Hello, everyone. Welcome to Super League Spring 2026, Week 5. This is the last week of the Swiss round, and this is how it currently stands after 4 weeks. Joint top, we have Arzowane, Davo, and Triple Skull all on 3-1-0. Then Beltronico and Justicium on 2-2-0. And then a number of coaches that I'm not going to read through on 2-1-1. And how it works is those top 4 go automatically through to the quarterfinals. And the coaches who end up in 5th to 12th play each other in a knockout match. And the winners of those go on to play the top 4 who are in the quarterfinals. So currently, technically, I think all of the people on the right can qualify. 2-2-1 can qualify. Going to be difficult, but can. Whereas like Mankiz is 2-0-2. So if Mankiz wins and goes 3-0-2, he's almost certain to qualify. 2-3-0 is better than 2-2-1. So any of those that win could qualify and pass any of those on the left that lost. So a lot to play for all of these teams. Anyone below Jim, I don't think can qualify. I assume that's what this playoff means. There are 12 coaches below him, including some very good coaches. And not all of the coaches on the left are guaranteed to be in. 2-1-2 for anyone who loses. So what's like it's not necessarily going to happen like this, but 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, 5 versus 6. The only reason that won't happen is if someone's already played each other. You don't play each other more than once in Swiss. So if, say, for example, Diomed and WorldSitar already played each other, Diomed would play Copex and WorldSitar would play Star Ferret. So the games we've pulled for this week include a game from the people below 20th, just because I want to watch the game. But we are going to watch the top game between Arzowane and Davo. That's going to happen at the end of the video. I've also pulled out Diomed and WorldSitar to watch. The two Russians playing each other. And Mr. Page is not playing Night Watch. He's playing Mankiz. So that's the game we're going to start with. And then we're also going to play Jim's game. He's playing Bright above him. And obviously they both need to win. So those are the 3 games I've pulled for this. You might wonder why I'm not watching Triple Skull and Beltronico or Justicium and Tector, etc. I'm not always going to do the top games because we end up just watching the same people over and over again. And obviously, we're going to see Triple Skull definitely in the next part of the thing. So we get to see him next. Beltronico almost certain to go through 2-2-1. And being up there will probably put him through. I don't know exactly how he works, but it'll probably go through. And then the rest are not guaranteed anyway. So, and I don't really want to watch a lot of their games, frankly. So Mr. Page and Mankiz is going to be the fun little game because they're both on the bubble, right? They're at Mr. Page at the bottom and Mankiz at the top of the hunt. So Mankiz kind of needs the win to push himself up. And in doing so, he will push probably Page out of qualification. So we're interested in seeing that match. Diomed and WorldSitar because I'd like to see them play. And then the top match just because I'd like to see them play. Which is a rematch from the World Championship semi-final. Which Arzowane should have won. And I don't mean should have won if he'd played better. I mean would have won if his dice weren't shit. And then we always do Jim's game because Jim never gets to cast his own game. So, here we go. Page versus Mankiz. In case you've forgotten, Page has got the old 7 Mighty Blow Black Orcs. But he's got one of the teams they're worst against, which is Dark Elves. Dark Elves have that extra layer of armor over the other elves, and they're still elves, which Page seems to think are magical. This looks like a Daka. He's decided to take offense. I don't hate the Daka strategy at all. Just taking offense for me means it's a Daka, right? This is... okay. Terrible, 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 terrible kick. And this is not a Daka. Mankiz, man. Look, what are we doing here? Why are we not Dakaing? Why are we fighting Black Orcs? This is also going to be a shit. So he's going to put an assist in there. He's going to blitz from in here and then have to dodge with the ball on the floor. Ugh. I just don't want to take the hits. Luckily, it's not a push, so we take 2 hits. So he's allowed himself to be chained into 2 hits. You just blitz from the outside here, chains him down onto him, who can then pull him back here as well to get hit by the troll if necessary. Because he did the pickup first. He did the pickup first, even though he'd put the assists in. Also terrible, right? If you snake the pickup, you're just taking a bunch of punches for no reason. Decided to not, because it was a push, decided to push this in instead. So he can get a hit here and into a better gang foul. So I don't hate that. What I do hate is why that was a 2 dice block. Just standing this guy up made it a 3 dice. He's not even being an assist now. So he's made his foul worse. And he's got caught for a stun. But he's argued the call with the biased ref. Doesn't have a bribe, remember? Because for some reason he decided to go with an extra reroll instead of a bribe. Still took the biased ref, though. Gets a pow. No armor break. No pow. He has put the witch in a position to get vomited on. Wouldn't hate to see that. That was the blitz. Looks like he was going to vomit on the witch. Just a stun again. Hero Dark Elf staying on the pitch. Why is this based? Okay, so he's given up a 2-dice block. Doesn't break armor and doesn't base the killer either. Still has the witch to be vomited on. Why are we... Okay. That was a 1 in 9, so would have 1 in 9 there. I guess he's not going to reroll. Like... Oh, okay. This is just a big old flat line. I mean, really, if you were going to do this, we should have not blitzed up here, waited to see if that was going to be a POW or not, and then blitzed it, so you didn't give up a block. So not a massive fan of this play so far from old Mankiz. Yep, here we go. Vomit. Just a stun though. Just a push, but he gets to drag him back into another hit. Rerolls because he's got 4. No armor break. Gets the Kaz this time. There's no Apo, so but it is just a Lino, so. Blitzing the killer. Okay. Knocks his own player out. So this turn now, he's getting many diced on him. He's getting 2 diced on him. 2 diced on him. And then possibly vomited on a witch as well. This is not good, is it? What are we doing here? Why didn't we just DAC it? No, we're not. We're going to blitz him free. No, we're not. Okay. Oh, okay. We get to hit that. I didn't see we get to hit the runner. My bad. Full POW there is delightful. Doesn't get him with the first one. Has other goes. Oh, good lord. I like the little chain, though. Continues the hit. And puts him in a good position. And he's dead. Because we're just taking hit after hit after hit. Against 7 Mighty Blow. Oof. I mean, that was terrible from Paige, wasn't it? Oh my god! So I was about to say, and I was in the middle of saying, that was terrible from Paige. That doesn't protect the sideline. It just gives him a 1 in 36 dodge into a 2 dice block, and then everyone just comes up here and he scores. Absolutely atrocious. So, of course, Mankiz immediately snakes. So now Paige wins. That's nice for him. Delightful. You know what you would do? You know what you should do, seeing as you just goddamn won the game? Move other players. If that's a 1 in 81, he's out, and he can still score, despite the fact that you were just gifted the game. Be gone. Oh, look, what a surprise. He's worked out that that should be somewhere else. No, don't. You went backwards. Oh, I guess because of this. So it should have fouled from this square to stop the witch having any ideas of going through here. Because that would be a much harder dodge there. That would be a 4+ into a 4+ into a 3+. But you've made this a 3-4, 3-2. Which is completely doable. Elves do this shit all the time. Oh, we can make it around there. My bad. I didn't even know. I didn't even think you would be able to do that. I miscounted with my eyeballs. I should have counted it out with my hands. So yeah, even worse. Even worse to allow that to happen when you've been gifted a win. Super important to do that 1 in 9 block before the important bit. I mean, that does nothing, but I'm not certain where else he could have gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he should have 5, 6. He should have gone there, I guess. So someone, you just tag this one. Oh no, what are we doing, Mankiz? We're doing that so we could block here, I guess. Don't like this. 12, 11, 10, 9, I guess so. This is 2 into 1 now. So who cares? Full pow. Terrible scatter. Nuts that he can still score. Absolutely gifted a win. Right, 4+ dodge. Nope. Nope. And the Dark Elves score, which is frankly insane. Absolutely insane. That was a free win. I mean, it's still a free draw based on the damage, but that was a free win. I have no idea what Mankiz is doing here. just set up in a full line across like where the normal one is. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Set up along this line. All the way across. What's the point of this? Yeah, Page is really terrible at fighting against elves. It's crazy. No rerolls, by the way. Oh, you... Was that wildly inaccurate? I'm so confused what that was. Not caught. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, Cage? It's a 4+ dodge with dodge for 2 dice on the ball. Are we kidding me? Turn 1. Why are you standing them up, Mankiz? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Just instantly vomits on him. Doesn't 1 in 81. Full pow on the witch. Another 1 in 9. 2 rerolls gone. Wait, how did he get 4? He got a reroll off the kickoff again? Both halves. Oh my god. What are we do? Just survived that. That was insane. It was insane. I mean, the DP should have been the blitz. I mean, it's getting worse, isn't it? Paige doesn't know how to do anything. So we're going to do a 1 dice looking for a 3+. You get the POW, it's amazing. And then we'll do a dodge in 2 dice. Oh, okay. No, we won't. Now I'm confused. What are we doing? We did the 1D. Oh, we're doing a dodge in 2 dice. What's happening? What the fuck are we doing? Has Mankiz had a stroke? Can anyone play Blood Bowl anymore? This is the 4th or 5th game in a row. One in 81. However, everyone's fucking stunned. The problem is he can just tag here and blitz here for 2 dice, right? But then he's pushing to there. Ideally, he'd want to stand one of these up and blitz from this side. And if he gets a full power, he can chain over towards his elf. But these are stunned. And this is a rush. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it might be worth it, though, to blitz from this side. I think that's actively better to blitz from this side. Or, I guess, or it might be better to blitz with the witch. There, into the DP to push to there. As long as this guy steps in there and bases them, and he comes round here and bases him, then you can use the witch, and it blitzes him to him through there, another 2 dice, and can chain him out, and then you get 2 dice with him as well, so you get 6 dice on the ball. That might be the best play. I mean, technically, he can come round here. He doesn't have to go there. He just needs to tag these 2. Gets the POW. What? What? Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Well. Well. Wait, did he just stand him up? Hang on. He's been down on the ground the entire time and you just stood him up? Why would you just stand him up? Full power immediately on the blodger, opening the path to the ball. Only 1 reroll, though, to get a full power on the ball. But first, let's do a 1 in 9. Full pow instantly. Seriously, again, Cyanide. I will happily ask these chat nerds to go and pretend your game was amazing on Steam. If I could just have these dice, or Davo's dice, be lovely. Should never lose again. Instantly snakes. Instantly snakes. That's another 1 in 9 block. Yep, there we go. Yet another vomit. Works out just fine. Incredible. This is going to be a draw. Don't understand why that wasn't the blitz. I don't understand why that wasn't the blitz. But another snake. A full pow on a blodger. Into stun. And then does a rush for no reason at all. Does the dodge. Dodges through. Gets the 2D on the ball. And another 4 dice fail on the fucking ball. I'm just sitting here in disgust. Mankiz played a few of those turns like he'd had a stroke, and he was still head and shoulders above Page. And just got shit on by dice for the entire game. No timeout, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it might matter. He looks like he's set up to maybe have a go at a quick snap one turn. Is that right? Where's the ball? Oh, for fuck. Seriously. Set up for a quick snap one turn. Got a quick snap one turn. Page would have no clue what's going on here. And that's the kick. High Elves are the new fun team, basic. Haven't played many of the other teams. I've started playing new Orcs, and they are fun. Taunt is an incredibly fun skill. I played new Chaos, which just has a better start, so it otherwise just plays exactly like Chaos. I haven't played like an insane amount of games in third season because, you know, this is my, even though I like Fumble, this is my choice. I prefer this 3D game. Wait, what? Why wouldn't you put him there? And just get the pushes now and hope it's a POW? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no, he needs to be in that square and do the handoff. He needs to... Wait, how is he doing this? This is not going to work, is it? He needs that square filled and that square filled. Is this guy going to duplicate himself? That's okay, Ord. Okay, well, that wasn't going to work, so I don't really know what's going on there. Sure, it's not, is it? This guy goes there, because otherwise when the witch takes the block, he goes there. So this guy goes there and hands off. And then in the second block, this hits him into him. And no matter which one of these he gets pushed into, the black orc goes into the other one with the second block. Oh, you mean all the way back at the start? I don't think so. Maybe if the witch went there. And he went there. Then you block up. And then the witch is the one that takes the first block? No, that doesn't work. No, it's not possible. Like, even with the one free hit, you're not getting a push with the first block with the blitz. So you need, like, 4 pushes, right? When you're movement 7, you need 4 pushes. So you get the first one for free. You're not getting one with the first block. That gives you the second one. And then you still need 2 more, and the only person you've got to take it is the witch. So it was the right play, just missing a player. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Maybe not. Him. He's in the wrong square, is he? Oh no, wait. Someone he couldn't go there. That's what it is. He couldn't go there because he was tagged. I think he should have gone there. So let's imagine he's there. He comes down and blitzes up to there. Remember, this is already full, so he just stands there then. And then he can take this block and push him forward. He hasn't activated yet. So he's there. He's there. Hang on, let me pull it up on the blood board. Yeah. So what are we looking at? Yeah, let me put it on that way so I know what we're doing. So one of these teams, the blue team, needs to be Dark Elves. And we'll do Black Orcs. All we need is one Black Orc, right? We don't need all the rest. So one Black Orc is... Where is he? 2 back. One Black Orc is there. And we have Lino, Witch, Blitzer. Lino, Witch, Blitzer. I'm going to have to use Witch for the intermediary, because obviously new Dark Elves don't have another Blitzer. And then Lino is standing behind. So he gets a quick snap. This comes forward. This comes in. And I think this one should have gone here. I think. So let's pretend that's the case, right? Then this is the blitz. Goes there and comes here. Turn it sideways. This is a block that gets the first push. Now the witch needs to hit on a diagonal. And we've still got this one now. So this one comes round to there. This one dodges and comes to there. And then the handoff comes from here. And now the witch can hit through the channel. And now he can score. So it was possible if he'd quick snapped into the right square. Yes. Quick snapped into the wrong square, giving him one player too few. There we go. Got something useful out of this piss poor game. See you in the next game. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Game 2 in Week 5 of the 2026 Spring Super League. Game 2 that I'm doing, not Game 2 of all of them. That's still not happening. And hopefully this one is better than Game 1. God, please let it be better than Game 1. If these two have a bad game, I don't know what to do. We have two of the best Russian players and two of the best players in the world. We have Diomed and his Necromantic versus WorldSitar and his Orcs. Please, 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 please. I mean, okay, it's sort of semi-protected, isn't it? Like, because the thing is, if you hit him and get a POW, unless you remove him, he sidesteps to the middle, and then therefore he's protecting this, because you have to go around him with a dodge. So, it's sort of protected over here and over here. It's not terrible. It's a little annoying. He could get removed, but it's not something that matters that much. So, like an A- or something, right? It's still a little weak in this area, but it's mostly protected, and he does get to utilize his players to take some blocks in the center. Talking of taking some blocks in the center, by the way, old Orcs keep surprising me. I've got to remember that old Orcs. He's put on Mr. Throw, and he's only got 2 goblins, so that's why there's a blitzer on the LOS, because there is only 1 Lino. So ball is on this side. I'm not entirely certain there was any need to cover this left. So, but he is going to get to use the wolf and do a proper necro block. So he gets 4 dice on the troll with claw. Immediate POW. It's not the blitz though, so gets thing. So he's going to blitz with, I assume, the wrestle ghoul. He is. It is on a block piece, so that's pretty fine. Gets the POW. Is able to step back. Oh, okay. Exposes the ghoul. There's no tackle, so I guess he doesn't care that much. Are we hitting him? No. Okay. I thought we... Oh, we are hitting him, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're not. We're just sticking 2 guards on him. This is weird. Okay, I'm not a fan of this, like, weird basing going on here. It's not terrible, like, because of this. These 2 are abandoned, right? These 2 have been bullied, but this one is not bullied. But is there any point? I mean, we could end up hitting this guy over here, which is kind of interesting, isn't it? We could wolf the mighty blow and just move to the left. Oh, hello. My mouse has gone a bit weird. Looks like that is what we're doing. Pushes. Gets the POW. Oh, that's a weird place to put him. I thought he would have wanted to keep him based and move the wolf. I guess he was out of movement. Just to stun again. And just to push there. Doesn't keep him tagged either. Oh, he's keeping him tagged by following. Okay. Don't know if that's better. In fact, it's not better, is it? Like, it would surely be absolutely better to have put him there and not followed. Jamming him into guard land is pretty good. These are all just completely guard locked. Leaves the zombie to absorb a hit because it does keep this strength 4 stuck over there. Does get the POW. No armor break. And just moves them away. The guard's just wandering off and gets another POW, including the foul appearance. With a blockless block as well. Into a removal. Oh my days. Pretty rough. And then a rush. Okay. I mean, it kind of exposed the middle here, but the ball is so far back. Don't know why the ball is so far back. Troll is now isolated. Who are we wolfing? Oh, him. Okay. That's another POW. Wolf is not doing his job. I mean, to be fair, he is doing his job, right? Basic claw, you shouldn't really be expecting much, should you? What are the odds of removing someone with basic claw? So it's just a straight up. Let's go with just the 2 dice. Obviously, he's got a reroll for the hit. But 2 dice with 3 successes. And then armor is 8+. But then a removal is also 8+. Because you don't have Mighty Blow or anything. So you're looking less than 1 in 6 is a removal. Like, he's got 2 stuns already. A stun is only 1 in 3, and he's got 2 out of 3. So you can't even say the wolf's not doing his job. The wolf has, in fact, done better than average so far. The abandoned troll. Doesn't matter, but then a full POW on the ghoul. And an armor break and a removal. The good dice are on WorldSitar's side. What? Makes the dodge. So far, this is pretty rough. At this point, if I'm the Necro, I'm looking to push up and score early. And even that's not easy. I think I would have freed my Wraith there, right? So, block there, into him, and down, and free the Wraith. I guess it doesn't free the Wraith. You can't wolf out because of the 2 guards. Because it's then a 1 dice into a 2 dice, and you probably don't want to do that. The ball's right there. What a shame. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is, yeah. Crap. Okay. Missing that other Wraith massively, right? Oh, that's interesting. Is he dodging to go and hit him? Oh my days, he's moved the ball as well. This is a big 1 in 9. It is. And he 1 in 9s that instead and gets the POW. Didn't pop dodge. And gets a removal. And eats the Apo. And just stays on him. Interesting. Could have chosen to dodge again and didn't. Tying him up. He is looking to push forward here. And the Fleshy does a great job there of holding him up. And that's a 1 in 9 that burns a reroll. Doesn't get a full POW either. These all stuck on this Flashy. If they don't roll a POW, none of them are block. Oh, he has block. He does not block. He does not block. So he's blitzing with this one to free up the others. Would have rolled a POW with anyone. But he's still stuck. So this is not a lot of orcs going that way. This Flashy is like completely fine. Trying to dodge the troll. Would be funny if he killed him, wouldn't it? Alright, so he has options here now, right? He could blitz him. The problem is, if he blitzes him from there and he doesn't get a POW, he's pushing him onto the ball. So it's a very, that's a high level risk. So we don't really want to be doing that, right? We've stood him up so we can blitz him if we wanted to. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to there. But there's no way to tag him, really. And it's almost easy to envisage freeing up another player here. So 2 dice on the ball looms. We do still have him and him to back up. I don't think we push left. I think we push up the middle. Oh, he can tag him. I didn't see him on the ground until I zoomed out. We could blitz up to the right and keep pushing and looking for a slower score. It's risky. He has lost a player because the troll is on the ground and most he can move is 1 square. What are we going to do? What would I do? I'd probably go right. Because we can base him. In fact, if I do it all with no rush, with no rerolls, I'd do a rush and base him from the outside to stop the 3+ dodge up. That would be last action. I wouldn't do it now. So this would be the blitz. And hopefully a POW. Then he can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 go there and base him. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully he's down 5, 6, 7 to there. And then maybe even some rushes, like 8, 9 over there. Just to get away. Because that's away from him completely then, right? Mr. Throw can't help then. Now we're looking at him to help. And then we have the wolf dodge and the 1 in 36 with him. The wolf dodge can go on the diagonal to stop these from being able to help. And then the 1 in 36 from him makes it difficult for him to help. So that's probably the play I would go with. Would probably eat some of my time clock this turn. Deciding that. Okay, he's decided to go there with the Flashy. So instead, this looks like he's just going to run up the middle. And hide behind these two. Does make it easy for dodge plays. But he does make that. Does get the POW. And if he gets the armor break, he can go to the side and screen some more. Riskier, because obviously it gets sacked if you just 1 in 9 the wolf dodge. Whereas the other way, it was a 1 in 81 with the flashy, and then 1 in 36s with the ghoul. But, I mean, you can't argue with the end result, can you? 89% it ends up like that, I guess. I mean, not really. You had to hit up, right, with Mr. Throw. Be pretty much a disaster if you roll pushes into pushes, so there is that too. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have done this. It's too risky. But, you know, it worked out, so. Yeah, he's almost certainly going to have to, like, score early. Like, there's no way he doesn't score early here. He's done that block first, and he's 1 in 81. He might not have to score early because of a terrible block from WorldSitar. Absolutely atrocious block. You're going to blitz with block, right? You're going to blitz with this big one on this flashy. Why wouldn't you do that first? What a terrible, terrible decision from a very good player. And again, I'm forced to question, are these good players, including me, getting worse at Blood Bowl? Because there's no competition. We don't play enough competitively anymore. Even in Super League, right? These don't play each other very often. They play the worst players in Super League until we get to this bit. It's really rough. Watched Davo play the other day. He was rubbish. These are the best players in the world, and they're getting worse. I include myself, just to be clear. This is not some kind of, like, super special thing about me, about not being me. I worry I'm getting worse. That's the POW again. Frenzy doing things. Looks like he's going to be able to score on turn 7 at minimum, which is pretty great. Orcs doing a 2-turn against Necro with possibly no Mr. Throw. So just goblins. I mean, lots of players are not playing at all, yeah, but these guys are playing, right? But they're playing... How many good games are they playing? People forget, like... You know, you can call it the good old days syndrome or something, but when I was coming up, when I was learning, the environment I was learning in was the most competitive environment I've played in ever. The competition to qualify for the Blood Bowl 2 Cup back in the day was, when there was money prizes, etc., was fierce. And the front page of Ladder looked like a who's who of Blood Bowl. It gave me, as a competitive person, something to aim for. Like, I absolutely wanted to get better, to see my name up there in Ladder. The first time I topped Ladder, I was actually proud. If I topped Ladder these days, it'd just be Tuesday. Who the fuck cares? It's garbage. Did anything work? I guess you could, of course, blitz But a 1 in 81 when you could just stop a 2-turn. Didn't get either KO back, so he hasn't got his other sidestepper. That's pretty brutal. I will say I don't like that he's put the sidestepper at the front. I don't understand. So the problem I have here is I think this is a bad defense from WorldSitar. I think I understand the reasoning behind it, but obviously, like, he obviously knows he's going to blitz through a fleshy, right? These are columns you can't get past. You have to blitz through a fleshy. So with that in mind, why would you want these 3 players baseable? Wouldn't you just rather stick 3 zombies there and make sure all of these don't have to dodge to do something? They're the important players. They're the ones that are going to react to the push play down the side. You don't want the zombies free to react. So these should be in front of these, in my opinion. A blockless block again from WorldSitar with 1 reroll. Let's get the POW, doesn't have to use his reroll on that important block. So now he's abandoned the goblin throw. And look, he's just basing these front players. Didn't get his Mr. Throwback, so this is just goblin on goblin, and he's made all of the rolls. And now, look. You've just got zombies to react. These can dodge, but if they fail, all that's in the way is zombies. Wouldn't it be better to have the zombies tagged there, and then the ghoul, the wraith, and the wolf are all guaranteed to be able to do whatever you want with them? It just feels so much better. The wraith especially, right? The wraith can just slot in there amazingly. Opening with a rush because we're moving a zombie. Let's make the dodge. Takes the push. Goes for a red dice surf and skulls out. I would have taken the POW there. I don't think you take the push there. You got the POW. Just take the POW. Yeah, that's the issue, right? It's relying on the dodges, and yeah, they have a better chance of dodging than the zombies, but if you move the zombies and then 1 in 9 the first dodge, because they're the ones that have to do something, that's who's going to blitz or do whatever anything important. There's a skillless zombie in the way of a score. Pretty useless. I mean, he's going to be able to just dodge the goblin no matter what, PC. So just knock him down. You can dodge the wolf and come down and around and force more dodges, then dodge him to come down too. So the goblin has to do it like at least 3 dodges. If the wolf after blitzing comes around here, and then this dodges and comes here, you could try and build a wall, but like he's got sideways movement. He's got 1 sideways movement. He can go through there. Like maybe that is exactly what he should have done, but it's still easy to just knock a hole in a wall and just have the goblin dodge through. I think forcing more dodges is better. I would have put the wolf down here and the wraith over here or here and force him to dodge through all the tackle zones to make multiple 1 in 9s. But like, this was nothing. Like this was a pointless risk. Didn't need the POW, just needed the push to get the guard in so he get 2 dice, and now it's just a 1 in 36 to score. Yeah. Don't like those decisions from Diomed at all. And he didn't get either of his KOs, good KOs back. The wolf is out and the wraith is out. Another punishment for choosing the greedy surf. It's 90-odd%, just to be clear, but it's still greedy. And it's not really 90-odd% to get the surf, is it? Like, if he had a double down, he'd take a double down and he'd just be stuck there. Can't dodge because the orc was in the way. So I think it was just greed. Too much greed there. I don't like this setup from WorldSitar. This is weak. You can tell the WorldSitar doesn't play in ladder as much as he used to. Like, doesn't get blitzed on as often as he used to. This is immediately a weaker setup. Diomed cared about the blitz, and this is a much lower caring about the blitz. It's still wide, but that's mostly a case of the fact that Diomed spread his zombies wide. I wonder what this setup would look like if he'd stuck them in the middle together. This doesn't give a lot of care to the blitz. However, it's kind of winning, isn't he? It's 1-1. He's got the ball. There's no wolf. There's no wraith. This is his to lose now. And that's one of the ways you can lose. And now he's a player up. On top of everything I just said. Safe moves at some point later. No, they get 13 men. Necro. Yeah, there's a zombie nipping in there. Gonna foul, I think. That looks like he's set up to foul, right? I don't hate the attempt at trying to make something happen. He's kind of fucked. Don't know what's going on with the disco light on the zombie, by the way. Is that gonna repeat itself? Why was there a disco light on that zombie? Nope. Just a random glitch. Damn you, Slytherin. Just a push. Gonna hit him with the mighty blow by the look of it. Not bother hitting the fleshy. Just a push. Little greedy there, I think. Wasting 4 dice, trying to look for a powfish. You protect the back of the ball, that's important. That movement 13 ghoul is waiting over there. God, he needs a removal bad to do anything here. Just a 1 in 36 removal. It is weird that both of the companies now in charge of Blood Bowl have company names that are associated with very bad things. Maybe Nacon is French for, like, seal clubbing. Another zombie bites the dust. We got these two stuck on a trawl over there. Didn't get a POW there, which is unfortunate. Was looking for that. Gonna do a couple of rushes, bang him in there, yep. Allows him to block into the hole. We'll allow him a 2 dice with the zombie as well. That's pretty tasty. All is based. GG, Diomed, GG. Oh, burnt a reroll on a red dice. Wait, what? Oh, he red dice double POW'd him. I was wondering why he was pushing him there. Alright, I mean, we clear the ball with a simple block. Doesn't get the POW, but doesn't 1 in 9 into losing. This is some good pressure from Diomed here. What the fuck are we doing? I'll be honest with you, this is insane. Okay, well, he made that. That was batshit. What is going on here? Why is Mr. Throw there? That's like the worst place he can be, isn't it? Why wouldn't he be one back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If he's one back, you have to do an extra rush or dodge. Doesn't change the angle. You still can't hit him from above to put the ball in the crowd. Oh, Jesus. What a good start. Casual dubs. Doesn't free up the Wraith. Does free up the Wraith. Oh, is going for this before he moves the Wraith. Fails the rush. Gets the 1D POW. Follows. Okay. I mean, I guess he had to, but that's probably a surfed ghoul, isn't it? Well, maybe not if he makes the rushes here. No, he didn't. Hello, Anger. Hello, people who are watching Anger. This is the Super League. Two of the best Russian players playing each other. What would I do here? I'd probably try and surf this ghoul. We've still got time to score. Thank you for the follow. You could probably just put the blitzer there, the other side of the ball. Take this block. If you get the POW, great. But if you don't, Mr. Throw can surf him and pick the ball up. That seems pretty solid, right? Ghoul is gone then. Now you've only got this ghoul who's about to be blocked in to the sideline that can even pick the ball up for the Necro, because he'll be gone, the wolf is gone. That seems like the right play. But first, I guess we roll this wrestle. Less so now. Oh wait, he's got him. He can do that. Okay, yep. Are we gonna do this? No, we're not. Okay. Full POW'd him. Of course. Just step to the sideline. Oh, that's a weird blitz, but I guess it frees him up. If he frees him up, he can do... Oh, no. No. Okay, never mind. I guess if he'd POW'd him, he could have done it. Didn't POW him, so he wants to tag both of these. That's okay, then. If he'd POW'd him, he could have done the rushes to tag him. Once he's tagged on someone else, he can make a dodge. Can't make the dodge with the flashy free. No block on Mr. Throw. It's a really good POW. Makes the dodge out. Okay. Now what are you doing as the orcs? You can't hit that ghoul. He could sidestep onto Mr. Throw and it's game over. Sorry, not ghoul, wraith. You can blitz the... the blodge ghoul, but that's all you can do, right? Thank you for the follow. He just stood up, did he? No, he's standing. Okay. So we could blitz here into there and then surf him and just bring the ball back here and hope you can do the rushes to win. At least you got rid of a ghoul. Like, it doesn't seem like you can push forward, right? That's a terrible block. Unless you get a full pow, you have to dodge, and then you're just standing in no man's land. So it feels like you have to bring the ball back anyway. So if you're bringing the ball back anyway, surf the ghoul. And if you roll a full pow, you've got this big gun free, which is even better. Like that. Didn't break armor, but put him in a weird square. I guess he wants to move him before him. Okay. Not a massive fan of that. Firstly, he's moved him back into his own half. Now he's 13 squares away and he's only movement 5. Secondly, unless he's going to foul, which he might do, this is a red dice into more red dice to push him even further backwards. Like red dice to there and then red dice to there. Because he can't take a double down. He definitely can't score then. Could end up 15 squares away and he can only go 14 squares. So now we're talking about ball movement, which brings up animosity. We do have this guy, though, who is probably the key scoring threat right now, which is a bit of an issue, not going to lie. Did foul him, did get the stun, but did also remove one of his scoring threats. Okay. So, new plan because of that. That means we got the blitz free. So I guess he's the block on him. That frees up him. That probably blitzes him. And if he gets the POW, bases him. And then he can also come down and base him. There's 2 in front of him then. These are stands. Oh, we've just freed up one over here as well. That's a problem. I mean, it's still an animosity check and a 1 in 9, but if you hand off to him, he's over there, untouchable, and can score. That's a problem I don't think he can do anything about. Not gonna lie, I don't think that's fixable. I guess you fix it by blitzing and not basing him, by coming back to the center so you can reach. Oh, you could blitz with the fleshy, ignore the POW and step back here. That gives you 2 dice on him and bases him on a fleshy. And if you get the POW, it frees up the ghoul without having to make a dodge to just come back and hide central. So then he's down, he's on a fleshy, and the ghoul can get him if he runs to the left. Yeah, I like that. That's what I would do. I like that. Okay, he went with the first option. I really hate that he went for it with the dodge. It's a 1 in 9 regardless, right? Alright, so we're just sticking the scoring threat in because he's left him as just a... That's not the blitz. That's not the blitz. That's not the blitz. Okay. Oh, we've full powered the ghoul. Of course we have. Well, there's one rush. And there's 3. Still has his reroll. Does get to try and dodge through with the ghoul. Immediately fails. I will say I do think that both these coaches made some mistakes. I think Diomed was better on defense than offense. And that WorldSitar probably didn't deserve the win. It was probably a draw based on play. He got the win because he had the better dice. Yeah, but there's always, like, seemingly a level of greed going on. They are both Russian. We know that Russians are very aggressive playing Blood Bowl. That is a stereotype that holds true. Even Cruz, one of the best players, all the best players have some kind of, like, small errors that we know they make. Cruz is always a little too aggressive, fouls a little too much. Like, so yeah, the stereotype even holds for him. And there we go. WorldSitar wins. And that's a big win for WorldSitar. If I can bring it up. I don't know if I still have it around somewhere. Do I still have it on a screen? Maybe, maybe not. Let me look. That was the wrong one from the week before. Is this one? This one. I'm stupid. Ignore me. There we go. So they were on the bottom end of the wild cards. So WorldSitar with that win has propelled himself up and is probably going to qualify, and Diomed with the loss is probably not going to qualify, right? So that's probably knocked Diomed out of the knockout stage and has put WorldSitar in. We also saw Mr. Page versus Mankiz, and that was, you know, awful. But at least this game was much better. I thought it was more interesting for Penguin Academy. Mr. Page versus Mankiz was not. I've forgotten who we've got next. Oh, we've got is it the Davo versus Arzowane I said was next? I think it might be. It is. Look at that. Oh, I do have some others that I was interested in seeing, but they're nothing to do with qualification. I would quite like to see JLeav versus Monitor. Let me throw that in there first before we go on to the better game. JLeav playing vampires and Monitor playing rats is actually the reason I want to watch it, not because of the two people involved. I think JLeav is getting better, which I like. certainly is trying to get better, which I like more. Monitor is probably not, because his head has grown faster than his Blood Bowl skill. The Rats have won the toss and have gone on offense. Indeed, PC, yeah, which is weird, right? You'd think Monitor would have met his Blood Bowl equal. There are loads of second-tier players out there. It's bound to have met one of them. On the wrong side. So, interesting setup from JLeav. I kind of like spreading out, by the way, when I'm vampires. I understand especially when someone has a roger. The problem when you've got 6 vampires, I always play the 5 vampire build. But I like spreading out. I like the ability to do something just in case any bad dice happen. I am kind of interested in the Rats going on offense. I mean, they are against another Armor 7 team. So, oops, hang on. I've got a HUD up. They are against another Armor 7 team. Credit where it's due. Monitor is set up correctly. It's good that he's listened to those of us who are better than him. I mean, active ones, sure. But that's just a sad state of Blood Bowl at the moment. And active on Blood Bowl 3, there are probably 5 to 10 people on Fumble who are better than him as well. And another 5 to 10 on Tabletop. 'Tis a shame that that's all there is. Interestingly, pushing up as if he's going to go for a quick score. Why would you take offense? It was offense, right? He did win. Okay. Is there no one standing next to the roger? Well, I mean, that was dumb, wasn't it? What are we doing here? Like, we haven't got anyone standing next to the roger. So, if he rolls a 1... We also not really protected this ball pickup very well. We don't seem to have cared that vampires can just take this ball if he 1 in 9's the pickup. He doesn't have extra arms or anything. He's just run his gutters down the field, not used them as a screen for the ball. If he 1 in 9's this pickup, it could end up anywhere here, and the vampires are just going to take it. This is, like, pretty shit. Never mind. Instantly removed the, for some reason, exposed leader vampire. He did 1 in 9 the pickup. I would like to point out I have not seen any of these games. I need a little, Nostradamus, like, pop-up or something for when I am gloriously correct. It happens way too often for it to not be a GIF. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck off. Just triple fuck off. Instant bloodlust into failed knockdown on the Roger. Into Kaz. This is insane. Oh my god. Well, he got there in the end. Oh my god. That was quite the turn of dice. Man, if you were French and you said nice things about cyanide, I wonder if you'd only ever roll sixes. Blockless one dice, not a problem. Why would that be a problem? Full pow. Not a reroll used. 1 in 9 dodge back into there. Another Roger that doesn't roll a 1. Remember, 2 of the vampires bloodlusted and JLeav failed a rush. 3 2+s failed on JLeav's turn. Failed the Hypno to free up the strip ball. Another one. Why is he pushing this way? Just dodges anyway. Goes for the strip. Has to juggernaut to get the strip ball. Terrible scatter. Another bloodlust. And a dodge is a snake in his turn this time. What is going on? This is outrageous. Oh, rolled 6s for the 2 things that required a 2. It doesn't get a POW at least. I'm angry on JLeav's behalf that he hasn't won this game against such shit defense. Of course that's a full POW with a blockless blitz. Of course it is. Imagine a world where it's not. And of course that's a 1 dice. Still has not used a reroll, by the way. Why would... Like, was anyone else just 1,000,000% expecting this guy to go there? What a weird place to put him. And now now another 2+ into another POW, into an AV break, into a Kaz, into a non-regen on his best vampire, who has rolled a 1 every single time he's tried to do something. I mean, you roll a lot more dice, Anonymous. Don't let me put you off not trusting Blood Bowl 3's dice, because I don't. But you do roll a lot more dice, so you should roll a lot more snakes. That is perfectly normal. What you shouldn't do is roll more snakes than you're supposed to. So once again, Monitor just dicing his way out of just being rubbish. I got another 1 immediately. Not entirely certain why you would hypno him from there. Not gonna lie. Another... Okay, at least I wanted to check what the Bloodlust was. At least the Bloodlust was a 2. That's the Blitz? We're not going for the ball? We hypnoed this corner. I don't know why we hypnoed this corner, but we did. Another snake. I mean, the vampires definitely didn't do 36 things that turn, so yeah. If I'm honest, I'm kind of sad that I watched this game now. Because it's just a shitty dicing. I need someone independent to look at the games in advance and let me know if they're a dicing or not. Killed a rat. He's got 2 space. That doesn't make up for his 2 cars, especially on the best vampire. Fuck off. This is an outrageous dicing. Outrageous dicing. I'll just play this out now. You never know. JLeav could do the one turn and then... Yeah. What? He just rushed... Why? Imagine snaking and that going in the crowd. You've just been gifted that, right? You screwed up. You've just been gifted your opponent getting diced into the ground, and then you do a rush to score on turn 5. Absolutely terrible. It's not even close, man. He's just bad. Doesn't get his KO back, so he's on 10. Yeah, but he's lost his best vampire. He's down 2 rerolls. I mean, he shouldn't have rushed to score. He should have scored next turn. This is the last game, and it doesn't actually matter, kind. For them, other than for pride. And not again. This was the rat. This was the rat drive. He is trying to turn him over. Yeah, he's trying to play aggressive defense because he's down a vampire and rerolls. No, these guys are not in the running. They are 21st and 22nd. Maybe if one of them wins like 5-0, maybe that's what this is about. I don't know. I don't think they can... I mean, maybe it's technically possible. Because he had the ball for most of it. Because Monitor decided to not care about the fact that it was a 1 in 9 to pick it up. Not an armor break in sight. Just has to stay out of reach of him. Could be 1-4. I guess he can reach, so... It could have been 1 forward. Can they do a handoff? Yeah, okay. So we could see a handoff play here. I mean, he can technically score anyway, right? It's turn 6 next, so turn 6, turn 7, turn 8. Another vampire immediately removed. Roger's made 4 hits, and 3 of them have been removals, 2 KOs, and a Kaz non-regen. I mean, Monitor's is, apparently. Oh, there goes the Apo for the rats. That's interesting, isn't it? Oh, we're gonna do a 3+ handoff here. So of course it's a 1. Into another 1. I wonder if I am actually, like, bringing people over to my dark side of believing that cyanide fuck with the dice for people. Like, all the dicings we've seen circumstantially back me up. Okay, that's funny. killed his own thrower. Like, Davo dices people, Page dices people, Monitor dices people. When are we seeing the games where they get diced? Because I haven't seen them yet. Oh, this is insane. Like a comedy level dicing. Well, this is over. I just don't care now. This is just utterly ridiculous. So the one turn is gone, like there's no team. So Monitor does get to win like 3 or 4-0. So maybe he does push him up into contention for playoffs. He's going to end on 2-1-2. Which is going to put him at the bottom end of the wild cards. And then it will completely rely on other results. He's going to need quite a few draws to happen, I think. Like, it's technically possible, like I said, but I think even if he wins, he's going to require like 3 or 4 games to end in a draw. Okay, interesting. We're just going to accept a red dice. Wait, is that even going to be a red dice? Rats are very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's not. One dice strip ball. Why would you one dice when you can red dice? Amazing. Never seen the like. What an amazing player. What? Could he not reach to bite him? I guess maybe JLeav wasn't gonna waste a thrall. Would have re-rolled, but I mean, you could have snaked, right? I guess he stopped caring, to be honest. Just 5 Kaz. Took the double down. Took the double down and stunned the Roger and not himself. Pretty great. Both blitzers off the pitch. This ball is very close to vampires. If that was a 1 in 9, this could have gone incredibly wrong. How is this a game? Or if that was a 1 in 9. Or if this is a snake. It is a snake! Okay, well this is an easy sack. No. Stop failing everything. Okay, we got the sack, but that is a bite. That's not a POW. That is a POW. Okay, this is hilarious, by the way. How are you not winning this game incredibly easily? Insane scatter, but the vampire can't get it. No armor break, which is gigantically sad. Is that a pass icon? That was a pass icon. Were we punting? Another blockless block that could have gone wrong and doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Another vampire gone. Another blockless block. Oh, could we 1 in 9? No. Alright, there you go. No rerolls for this. We had a handoff set up, but... no dodge now. Never mind, doesn't matter. And not only is that blockless 1 dice a knockdown, but it breaks armor on the strip ball that would have just immediately stripped the ball. Outrageous. Re-rolled and then doesn't get to take a double down. Stood in the wrong square because you have to dodge through there. But unfortunately, that's just a 2+ now for the rats. Couldn't quite beat the dice in. Roger's fine to just 4+. Why didn't we blitz the vampire? Like, why didn't we blitz the vampire? This was an assist. This block one could have blitzed the vampire. Never mind. What a shame. So there's the win. I think that puts Monitor into 11th out of the 12th, but with out of the 12 that go through, but with multiple other games to go. I'll show you the playoff picture after this. Oh, I can't because it does the Davo Arzowane match. Oh, the Davo Arzowane match result is not on there. Okay, perfect. I did have the right picture. I just showed it a bit too soon. Wrong way. I mean, that's not a screen. We do know this, right? Do we think that's a screen? Little confused. Could have taken the double down, GC. I mean, it's just a 2+, right? But could have risked it. I mean, JLeav needed to do a rush with that vampire, right? To complete the screen. Has to use his last reroll on a bloodless, because JLeav's still the only person rolling ones. Terrible scatter, worst possible scatter. Don't know why he pushed him there. He should have pushed him up. I know it's next to a gutter. But I think it made the number of scat... What just happened? What the fuck is going on with that ball? Nothing good for the vampires. I assume there was an interfere roll. Le doubles into self-murder when it doesn't matter at all. Instant bloodlust. And there we go. Sad. I was hoping that would be an interesting game, and unfortunately it was a silly dice-in where the worst player won, which are the worst kinds of dice-ins. Right. So after that match, this was the playoff stage. We're about to watch Arzowane and Davo. They're both on 3-1-0. So if either of them win, they go up, and I don't know if they'll topple Triple Skull. It doesn't matter that you win in this, right? It's just pride. Like, you don't get anything special or anything. But I'm sure they'll both want to be at the top. And it moves Monitor up to 11th. However, Wenteros and Nightwatch haven't played. And no matter what happens, one of them goes above him. Because even in a draw, they go above him. So the actual game that matters to Monitor, because one of Wenteros and Nightwatch goes above him, is Bright versus Jim. And I'll tell you now, because we're not going to watch the match. I need to scroll a second. Thought I had it up, and I did not. Wenteros beat Nightwatch, moved above Monitor, and knocked Nightwatch out of the wild card. So Nightwatch is not going through, and Wenteros is, because the only match that can top him, the only match that can catch him is Bright versus Jim, which is the last match we're going to watch. If one of them wins, 2-2-1 is better than Monitor's 2-1-2. So whoever wins out of them will knock Monitor out of the wild cards and take his place. So Arzowane versus Davo, which we'll watch next, is just for pride to see if one of them does top the leagues or equal top. I don't know what the tiebreakers are. But then the important match after that, Bright versus Jim, winner qualifies. If they both draw 1-3-1, is only 6 points. So if it's a draw, Monitor goes through. So one of them has to win to go through. If it's that's what Monitor is waiting for. That's why they were on the last one, because technically Monitor can actually qualify if Bright and Jim draw. Well, first we're going to have a look at Davo versus Arzowane, because we always do the Jim game last. I did have PC and Flanker saved, but I guess I saved it for some other reason. Also, I've called him AndyDavo. Here we go. Norse into Pro Elves. Like, will the Pro Elves survive? Is the answer, isn't it? And one of probably Norse's only real niche is beating up Armor 7 teams. Oh, God's sake. Oh, I didn't see who won the toss. Who won the toss? The Pro Elves. And they've decided to go on offense, which isn't bad against another Armor 7 team, right? Interesting that they're not choosing to Daka. We don't see a lot of Dakas still. Kind of weird. Terrible, terrible kick. And a 6-man solid defense. Well, I guess they might be forced to Daka. And also roll a lot of dodges. At least the ball didn't bounce sideways. Again, I'm forced to point out, look who gets the good dice. Absolutely correct, by the way. I also would have just picked up the ball first. Because now you're being forced into a Daka, essentially. And that means you just got to pick the ball up and run everyone away. You can't cover that ball pickup there. If you won in 36 after a short kick and a solid defense, just shrug. No, no, don't do this. I hate this. And there we go. I don't know why we didn't dodge the wrestle one first. This is into a 1 in 9. Gets a pow. Little lazy from Davo there. Oh, that's interesting. He didn't sidestep up. I think I would have sidestepped up and forced Davo to put more players on me. Or get surfed. What is this? A double rush? Of course it is. Double rush blitz. Not a problem. Why would that ever be a problem, right? And not a pow. Don't bother. I guess Dave... No, yeah, I guess Dave will cut and foul. I don't like this, like... half... Why are you don't, like... Just why? You're not going to re-roll it. It's armor 7. Like, why? You think Davo's going to gang foul that wrestle line, though? Like, he might gang foul one of the blitzers or something, but... Just leave him on the fucking floor. It's so annoying. What are we doing? Like... Like, what is the point of that? And, like, answers on a postcard, help me out. Why would you risk the best player you've got on the pitch for a completely fucking pointless rush? Worse, if that's a push, another rush. And it's Blood Bowl, so he gets a Kaz. People not trying? Is that it? Like, does just Davo not care? Because we always take the piss out of Davo for just doing pointless 2+s. But, like, this is egregious. What is happening here? What is happening here? What? So glad I kept this one. Every game I've watched has just driven me further and further down. Everyone's getting shitter at Blood Bowl. What the fuck is going on? These are two of the best players in the world, supposedly. Then just don't play. Not play shit. That was just a regular block as well, just immediate full plow. See you later. Oh, it's a thrower. Okay. That was confusing for a second. There we go. I put the coloured rings on for them as well. Safe move sometime later. Lovely. I thought he might have cut the corner there to get an extra boost of the pitch. Just quietly, the last three dodges were all... Jesus, another snake. Were all worse than that 1 in 9 he just did. I guess maybe not if you're adding on the fact that he's going to do extra dodges. He shouldn't have done, obviously, once he popped dodge. Again with the safe moves later. This doesn't do a lot, does it? I guess he has to try. Just gonna one dice up the side. Don't see why not. Don't know why he did it with the blockless guy instead of the ball carrier, but... Uh-oh. Yeah, he's fine. Why are we standing up to get punched in the dick? Not dead. Okay. Alright, so I guess we just do the same thing again, right? And pray that it works again. Oh, he's tagged. You can just do a 2-dice blitz. Yeah, good job. Oh, I'm barely speaking. I'm so miserable about these games. Him not being dodge is awful. I still blame Valahopia. Wait. Okay, interesting. That's made it a bit of an issue. Okay. Let's open up the center. We do have a scoring threat. And I guess technically another one. Okay. Picks the ball up. Still with his one reroll intact. Is he throwing a pass now? Okay. Oh, fuck a duck. Okay. Why not have all of that work? Arzowane. Maybe. Maybe. Could have moved these two. Wow, that's some dice. Okay. Alright, there's a lot of players in this. Is there anything clever you can do at all? You have got Frenzy, so probably. I'm already looking at some kind of double push forward here with this character, maybe. So we need to fill this square, so this needs to be a block. So we block out of the way there. This is just first looks. Block out of the way there. Fill this square. Fill these 4 squares. We've got 4 players. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can fill those 4 squares. And then blitz this guy with Frenzy. Which goes into him. Into the Valk and up. And then that will also be another one after that. So the Valk will go to where that guy is. Which then is a 4-3 to score. Anything better than that? Because that looks pretty good. Okay, slight problem. We didn't knock him down, which means we're missing one of the 4 players we need. He now needs to dodge. That is an issue. Because we definitely need all 4 of these filled, right? We're hitting from here into there. Flat. So all 3 of these need to go. And when you go down to there, this needs to be full, or you frenzy push him into that square. So now we've added a 3+ because this idiot didn't pow. Hello, Freya. Wait, we weren't missing a player. Did I just miscount 4 people? I think I did. Failed the rush, and then 1 in 9. Unlucky. I mean, did the exact play. So, you know, at least Davo hasn't forgotten how to play Blood Bowl. That's nice to know. I mean, he did just do a 2-into-1 with a blockless guy instead of this just completely free 2-dice block. I guess he's just going for whatever ends up being the score here. Wait. Oh, he's got a block. I didn't see that. I don't think that matters, does it? It's a jump now, isn't it? Once you've removed him. It's a 5-3 jump play. Because that's otherwise that's a 5-4-3, so that's worse. Little insult to injury at the end there. Okay, timeout and an end zone kick can really fuck with you, right? People, like, I've been caught out by this. It's completely easy because you play a lot of Blood Bowl. Sorry to those of you who don't play FPS, but it's a similar thing to Call of Duty, which I play a lot of, as those who hang around know. When you play like weeks on end with the same gun, your brain gets used to roughly the amount of time and that it takes to down someone when you hit them with a gun. And then something happens, like an update or whatever, and it fucks with your gun, right? An update changes something a little bit, and it adds like some milliseconds to the TTK. And so you stop firing. Like, it happens a lot. You fire at someone and you turn, but they're not down. And the same things happens in Blood Bowl. You get used to subconsciously knowing when you're going to move forward. And missing a turn fucks with that, combined with the fact that that's an end zone kick. So he's not going to be at his own half until 3 turns into his drive, minimum, assuming he picks the ball up first go. Can really mess with like your internal clock for drive structure. It's something you have to keep an eye on. Like I said, I've been caught out by it myself. Just realizing that, fuck, I'm a little bit late here pushing forward because I forgot I had a timeout. I guess a cheeky removal. How did I not get a follow notification for Freya? Oh, we've won in 9. We burnt the reroll. It's gone in the crowd, and it's been thrown into no man's land. It's still a bit deep. 1 in 9 the pickup. It's thrown central. It could have been a few up, and that would have been an absolute disaster. Can we reach? If we blitz him out of the way. 1, 2, 3... Assuming we get a POW. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We absolutely can. Okay. Well, there's the idea. Probably just if you push to there, do I need to do anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. So you can stick the guard in there and then 2 dice with wrestle to make sure he's gone. And 2 dice to wrestle from a square that if you won in 9, you're not in a square that he wants to go through. That's an important part, isn't it? Because putting the guard in there means that he's not in the way. So don't wrestle from this square because you need to go through that square. So probably come round and wrestle from below. So you're not in your own way. Important to remember little things like that. Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, we've got a catcher there who can do the same thing, I'm guessing. That's a 1D, though. What if that wasn't a POW? Like, that's a thing that could happen, right? You could not 1 dice POW someone. Casual safe moves after the 1 dice. This is miserable. We're not even doing the dodges. I mean, we absolutely needed to roll more dice than this. I don't understand why we didn't roll more dice than this. Let's go back a little bit. So, oh, God damn it. Press pause. Why won't you pause? Where's my pause button gone? Right. So we get out the way. So then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could have gone 9, 10 to there to create a screen. Could we reach someone there to complete the screen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could have had a complete screen if we just waited until we had the ball in hand and then rolled the rushes. A complete screen. It would have had to be 1 diced by the Valk, and none of these could get past because that's the blitz. Could have won the game right there for 5 twos. Game is making me more miserable as we go along. I'd have rolled all the dice there. I'd have re-rolled them all. 5 twos, completely screened. Imagine if he just snaked into death. There's nothing stopping his entire team coming back. What are we doing? We handing off to him? Is that what's happening here? Oh, we were throwing a pass. Of course we were throwing a 1 in 9 pass instead of doing a 1 in 36 rush. Why wouldn't you against high elves with scoring threats? It's gotta be that they don't care, right? Look, I take the piss out of people who are good, like, playing a bad game, but this is just nonsense. I mean, it's not really, like, in my eyes, it's not an excuse that they don't care. But maybe it's a reason. Sorry, I spaced out because this was shit. The stun is handy there. Now we're rolling all the dice. Gonna won the game. Casual red dice on the ball. If you're gonna red dice the ball, why wouldn't you red dice the guard so that you can one dice the ball? If you're gonna throw red dice anyway, red dice the guard. And then the blitz is a 1D. Yep, this is a Davo turn, all right? Oh, there was some pressure. Excuse me while I roll 85 pows. And do another 1 in 9. And this is what I mean, right? He is going to run short on time here. It's turn 14 for Davo, and he's still in his own half. I was going to say, he has to do that rush, right? This forces him back to the middle. I'll be honest with you, I don't like the blitz and basing the ball because he can just get, like, cleared because he's not actually basing the ball in a good position. You can just put a player in here and then this block knocks him off the ball and we can still use the blitz to push forward. So I don't think I like blitzing the ball unless we do it differently. I think I would have preferred at this point just switching to full defense and dodging out. Like, at the moment, right, if this was a 2-2-2 and 1 there or something, This is looking very fucking hard for Davo to score, isn't it? Assuming that, like, Arzowane doesn't snake at that point. But, like, pushing the ball here when it's an easy clear, unfortunately, means it's not particularly difficult to score now. Well, he's dead. Oh, that is an insane blitz. Just to be clear, that's mental. What do you do if that pushes into pushes? Other than fucking lose. So, of course, it's a power and a removal. Davo suddenly realized what turn it is, as mentioned right at the start. And now this is basically a draw, right? Next to impossible to stop this score now. And with that, he might even have given up on the score and is keeping his last reroll for a one-turn attempt. Well, that saves his thrower, so that's good for the one turn. He is going to need at least one of those KOs back, if not two. He's done no damage to Davo. Pigs don't have sidestep, so they're useless. Okay, we're actually still going for this, even though it might kill our players. Get the POW, expose the ball. And there's the issue. I mean, honestly, you should have dodged through the other guy's tackle zone, right? Oh, we're using the reroll. Okay. If we go back, like, you've got to dodge off tackle, but you can just do this. Right? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait. Do we even need to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we don't. We just do that. Can you do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy can do it without even needing to dodge off tackle in the first place. So this is just not good again. I mean, Davo's got a reroll. Even if you get a POW here, you're not doing a lot, you. Not a good use of a reroll. Not the correct way to sack that ball. Not hitting this with Mighty Blow tackle. Just going for the 3 dice. Doesn't even get him. That one does. Just a stun. And we don't get the KOs back that we needed, so this one turn is next to impossible. No rerolls. What have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8 players. Next to impossible. Probably just set up for a timeout. Doesn't get a timeout. That's the end of that. Right. I'm going to do Jim's game when I'm not yawning and I haven't just sat through that misery fest. So for you on YouTube, it'll just happen next. Obviously, I'm talking to Twitch chat here. But yeah, that draw means neither of them finished top and good because that was a miserable affair. If I never seen these guys play before and that was what I watched, other than Davo doing the chain push play, there's no chance I would guess they were top level players. Anyway, see you in the next game. Hello everyone, welcome to game 4 of week 5 of the Super League, and this is down to whether or not Bright, Jim, or Monitor will go through to the knockout stage, the wildcard stage actually. If Bright or Jim win, they go through. If they draw, Monitor goes through. Whoever picked this pitch deserves a slap. Whoever picked this pitch, I hope loses. I'm going to assume it was Bright. We'll wait for the weather. Hang on. Who won the toss? Right. Went on offense. It's a delightful necro mirror that we all love. Not just a necro mirror, but is this exactly the same team? It is in fact exactly the same team. Amazing. So glad for red and blue. Let's turn off that ugly pitch. Let's have a look at the setups. Jim's is fine. Has a buddy system going on. Bright's is also fine. Look at that. Look at that. 2 setups that are not shit. Absolutely outrageous level of Blood Bowl for 21st playing 22nd or whatever it is. Oh, this one's weird though. He's set it up to take a zombie block there. That could have been the ghoul. Keeps the buddy system with a flat shape. And then, oh, wait. I don't know, what's he doing with the blitz? What is he doing with the blitz? Nothing? Is he just not going to blitz? Interesting. Yeah, GC. So, like, genuinely, like, I might have been a bit facetious about it, but Bright set up against as an anti-blitz, perfectly fine, right on the line as well, like the full anti-blitz. And Jim set up right behind his line to make the wolf useless and kept a buddy system on the outside, so the wolf can't hit them either. Hell of a 1 in 9 pickup year for Bright. And just makes it. we go. Foregoes the blitz. And that's fine, isn't it? You don't have to blitz every turn. Doing a bad blitz is worse than doing no blitz. So the only good blitz that he had, really, was 2 dice on the Wraiths. And, of course, if you get pushes, you hang your Fleshy out to dry to get wolfed. So wasn't worth it. Just don't blitz. Totally fine. Jim, as usual, absolutely starting the game with 10 players. Classic Jimothy. Oh, I take it back. Look at Jim, the Dice Lord. Insta-death on a zombie into non-regen. They both got 2 spears, but that's a lovely start, isn't it? Oh, wait. Oh, I hate it. I hated it. Absolutely irrelevant zombie dodge. Doesn't make anything great. Just could have killed a zombie. Awful. Wrist slap for Jim. A player never getting fouled and under no danger of an armor break is better than someone trying to kill themselves. I know, right? It's almost like risk-reward is a thing, and the reward for that is stand-in zombie. Oh, this is interesting. Jim deciding to go in. Just fully in. That's not anything to do with your stand-in zombie, is it? There's no reason for Bright to put his player there. This zombie in the middle could have just been hit with regular assists. There we go. Jim has jammed in a full flat shape. Did get 4 dice on a flashy for it, but no armor break, which is sad. You can't expect them. We talked about this. I don't remember when the last Necro game was. It was yesterday, but I don't remember who it was. Like, we were saying, like, the Wolf had done 4 hits or something and got 2 stuns, and that's pretty much, like, above average at that point, which is crazy. Like, people expect things to just die, and that's just not how it works. Like, quite literally, if a wolf knocks 4 things down, you shouldn't expect 2 armor breaks from that. Gives you the best chance of them. Burns a reroll there. Does get a pow. Oh, hello. What's going on over there? Are we just jamming in as well? This is just going to be some face smashing. We're going to go around the top and, yep. This is interesting if this doesn't get the pow, right? We have to dodge away. You can't stay there. Got the pow, it's fine. Wait, what? Wait, what? Let me turn these off because it's confusing. Why did he push into the Wraith? I get that he might not want the guard there. Sure, but like that's just completely freed up as well. Why didn't he push into his own fleshy and just try and like move away? He hadn't moved the ball yet, did he? Is that what it was? He forgot to move the ball first, so he couldn't do a rush or anything. Wraith has got stab. I think it was the Orc v Necro, yeah, GC, you're right. Like 2 stunned Orcs is good going for 4 hits or a Wolf. 1 dice removes him, well, not removes himself, knocks himself down. Right, what we got going on here? So this isn't a guard, so that's not 2 dice, but this is not stunned, so that will make that 2 dice or that 2 dice. Probably the block one, right? You don't really want to wrestle him down. That's 2 dice, which frees up the Wolf, but do you really want to Wolf the Wolf? Because there's no way to keep that as 2 dice, so maybe not. Do you stab the Wolf? It's probably worth it, isn't it? Like, it's pretty amazing if you get it. Maybe stab the Wolf, block here. If you get the POWs, stab the Wolf, and then blitz with the wrestle. So he's down, at least. Don't know what your Wolf is doing, though, is the problem. If he's down, that is 2 into 1. No, it's 2 into red, sorry. So, but that is not 2 dice. So you can't do that first and follow and make that 2 into 2. Oh, wait, it wouldn't be 2 into 2 anyway. You could go there. Annoying, isn't it? It's kind of annoying to just waste the Wolf. But it's probably the best play. Oh, we're opening with him so we can Wolf. Okay. We're opening. I mean, the one time Jim doesn't want a removal. For those wondering what I'm on about, he wanted this square full so that the Wolf could hit into his own fleshy to get the 4 dice. It would, I mean, I guess it's always 4 dice, right? If that was a push, he'd be standing there. You still have 3 assists to counter the 1. So that is still 2 into 2 into your own fleshy. So you didn't need the POW. A push was fine. Gets him. Oh, okay. Here we go. Gonna do some jump blitzing. Love it. Classic. No power into stun there. Went for the stab a bit late there. Let's little bit late going for the completely free stab if we were going to stab him. Such a shame now that this is stunned, right? And then of course he uses 2 rerolls. Yeah, I can see that. If you hadn't used the reroll on the sack, maybe it would have been worth using the reroll on the dodge to come around and block off a Wolf dodge. Yeah, I can see that. Good stun. Absolutely amazing stun, right? Big 1 in 9 there. You're going to move the... Yeah, should have probably moved the fleshy back first, obviously. Like, oh, wait, it was a rush. My bad, it was a rush. Whereas that, there's a 4 is a 1 in 81. Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Do you have to re-roll that? I guess it's not worth re-rolling that, right? If you re-roll the foul appearance, you can't re-roll the block. You could get pushes and end up with a Wraith on the ball, which makes everything way worse. So it's probably not worth it. Yeah, I didn't register the jump because I zoomed in for you lot to be able to see what was going on. So I didn't know how close to the ball was. And the jump wasn't there until Jim got the removal anyway, so... Makes the dodge. Makes the pickup. Luck a dog. No reroll. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Man, 3 1 in 9s there. That could have gone horribly wrong. Okay. It does kind. The wolf can reach, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It absolutely can. Okay. Wait a minute. How do we even do that? We can't. Never mind. Oh, we're trying this. Okay. Zombie gets the POW. We're gonna blitz the flashy and just chase him next turn. Oh, another not armor break. All these little things. Any of these little things could have gone right. 3 1 in 9s, another one. 4 1 in 9s in a row. Is he going to dodge again and then do a handoff? 6 1 in 9s? No, he's going to double rush it. Wow. Oh, man. Bright's 3 pluses are on point. And another 1 in 9. Pretty brutal. Any of those 6 1 in 9s. I mean, the first 5 1 in 9s, this one wouldn't have been disastrous. But the first 5 1 in 9s, you're way down below 50% at that point. All probably drive losing. Stabbed him. Let's go. We're gonna dodge through and hit the zombie. Feels like we are. Doesn't 1 in 9 himself. That would have been particularly galling, wouldn't it? Oh, and then fails a rush. I was genuinely waiting for that wolf to die. Like, I wasn't even, like, kidding there. I was 100% expecting this wolf to not be on the pitch. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Man, Bright does not fail these D6, does he? Okay. Fails the blocks, just not the D6. Gonna make it worse, yeah. Lucky that wasn't pushes. He would have made that worse. No way to make that better at that point. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So dodge, a rush, and then a 2+, right? Because sack is okay. Not the best. Jim probably won't. Like, honestly, it might be better to get the 3+. Obviously, the 6 is great, right? Because he's in the end zone. But I think I would take a push over a double down here. Double down doesn't really do anything, right? Other than force him to pick the ball back up. Giving me the 2-turn is probably better than forcing a ball pickup. He has a reroll. Can't reach with him. Nah, maybe because so that to stay away from him, look. Like, maybe he did click on this ghoul and check. Like, if he was 1 closer, then this could be an assist, and now you're talking a 2 dice block. Like, benefit of the doubt, Bright's a good player. Maybe he did that. This zombie should probably just tag this wolf, right? Yeah. What are we doing with the wolf? Oh, weird. We just stood the wolf up first because we're going to take the... Oh, my days. It's the full pow. Get in the crowd. He's cast him! Outrageous! Didn't go in the crowd, though. Didn't go in the crowd. Huge problems. Didn't go in the crowd. Because we didn't tag here. We just stayed loose. So now this can go down. And then he can surf the ghoul and score. Why didn't we tag here, Jim? Was that a reason? Just didn't think about it. That's fine. We all make mistakes. And then sometimes we get a little sad. But we don't have guns in the house, so it's fine. I mean, he's always threatening the stall, right? No matter what. Oh, Jesus, he doesn't fail. Didn't even use a reroll, just straight in. I mean, we do have this. Glorious damage. And, of course, a short kick blitz. So, interesting here. This setup is not quite identical. The wolf is on this side and the ghoul is on this side. But I still maintain that unconsciously we all set up, if there's no real difference, we all set up on our primary hand side. I'm pretty sure there's like a psychological basis for it as well. If it's a symmetrical setup, if you're right-handed, you set up on the right side of the pitch to do 2 turns, to do like, you know, anything like that. Check it out. Like, have a look at your own replays, especially if anyone's left-handed. Can they check it out? That'd be interesting, whether you set up unconsciously on the left. Because maybe it's not handed, right? Maybe it's right-brained, right-eyed, whatever. I don't know what the other things you could be right are. But I'm right-handed. I always set up on the right if it's if it makes no difference. Nothing to be done here, right? Look, if we're gonna nitpick because we're going through the middle, it doesn't make any sense to do it. But if we really cared, like, you know, maybe it's better to have him on the outside of him, and he currently would be under the ball, like, just to stop a blitz from coming down this side of the pitch. But then he's far away, right? Maybe he like fucks up blitzing through the center because that was where the center was. So I don't know. I don't think I would have paid attention to a blitz in these like 4 squares or whatever. I think I would probably set up to maximize my chances of scoring. I have said it a number of times, Bombadil. Yeah, I'm interested in whether it's true or not. Well, I mean, in these cases, right, the only way you could get an advantage out of it are in cases like this, where you have two slightly different players. The setup is symmetrical, but you have one player who's slightly better than the other. It only has to be slightly better. If it's a mighty blow tackle or something, obviously it's so glaring that people will set up opposite it. But in this case, like the wolf versus the ghoul, you could put the wolf on your left because you know that they'll always set up on the right. Or the other way around, yeah. Oh, baby. Red dice surf attempt. Let's go. He's got him! KO'd. Where's the ball going? Oh. No! Oh! Oh! My heart was in my mouth. Go for the double scoring threat. Tag everyone. Fail the pickup. Because only Bright can make every single D6 roll for the entire half. Immediately opens with the same dice. Just outrageous showing off of his D6 rolling ability there. Wait, what? What? Why? Why did Bright eat that? It's a little confusing, not gonna lie. It's got a reroll. I mean, even if he had another turn, it doesn't matter. Can't score. Right, what do we do here? Obviously, we got to try and pick up the ball on this one. There's no way to clear the ball because you can't get rid of the Wraith. So I guess, hang on, if we clear the Ghoul, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're lobbing a pass. Ugh. Oh, get in. Oh, that's not a POW. I thought that was a POW for a second. Flashed up quickly. And he went further away, but now it can be cleared. Could we... Could we not have used him as an assist? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, right? I mean, and brought the wolf back for the first block being 2 dice. I mean, it does matter, but it's still into 1 after. Are we're gonna throw to the wolf? Oh, okay. I don't know which one's better. I thought we'd be blocking here. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess that is gonna be. Wait, they're both the same pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You want to do the handoff? Okay. Yeah, they are 4+ passing, so it is better. That's why the wolf is scoring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could have blitzed with the ghoul then. Brought him round, and I guess it's a 1 in 9 instead of a 1 in 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a rush. Guess it doesn't matter because of the rush. It's fine. No, I think it. It's a rush, right? It's not better. It's just 2+ regardless, so. Makes the dodge, and then doesn't make the pickup. Just should have asked to borrow Bright's dice. Oh my god, the wolf stays out? Okay, right. So, there is a small problem here. Jim can't draw. Oh yeah, I should change, exactly, yeah. Completely free draw. Unfortunately, drawing just means Jim doesn't qualify. It also means Bright doesn't qualify, and in fact means Monitor qualifies. So drawing's worse than ever. So Jim has to quick score, which is sad face. Oh, this is, I guess we're going for a 3-turn? No wolf, so the buddy system not particularly necessary. I think I would have liked to see some space claimed here. Could have jammed up the side a bit. He shouldn't be scared, right? Because with no wolf, the fleshy could have just gone up and claimed some space. Took a zombie with him. That is true, yeah. Using reroll sucks. But I think I would have liked to see some space claimed. Because he's just going to stand in front of you. And now that could just slow you down way too much. Quite the interesting choice there. You would, so. Well, actually, no. You'd have chosen to roll a 2, right? Because you're a dirty try-hard who only takes 2+ teams. They have sure hands, so that's a 1 in 9. That's even better than a 2+. You filthy sweat. Oh, the regen. Bright's D6 strike again. Hey, Jim passed the D6 roll. Basically a dicing. Oh, I don't like standing here. Problem with standing here is he can just red dice one of these zombies and now there's an annoying piece of shit on the ball. No need for past tense, Sol. Oh, he was doing it. Like a dog, Jim. Oh, okay. I thought we would just 4-dice the ghoul there. I guess if you don't get a POW, you can still sort of hit him from no matter wherever he is. The 1D POW. Disgusterous. Gives him the dodge. Oh my days, it's all the D6. Of course it is. Not a POW. Nerd. Nerd! Does allow him to chain himself into range, though, and not do a rush. Oh, wait, not really. Can't clear around it. I mean, he could... 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, maybe not. Well, Jim's dreams of not using a reroll gone, and the wolf comes back. So what have we got here? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 into 11. We've got 9 into 10. Sorry, I miscounted. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting the closed wall there. Oh my god. Someone check Bright's game. He's failed a D6 roll. We've encountered a glitch. See? I mean, I'm not entire. Is everyone else rolling dice? I don't know what's happening here. Guess we'll find out. No. No, no, they weren't. Lazy Jim. I did wonder if we were going to try and push through. Like, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't want to be there, right? Because it's a free assist. And so could have pushed through to be on the ball with the Wolf. If we knock down the zombie, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the wrestle as well. Yeah. I mean, it's also not something we're used to. I mean, you're probably more used to it than I am, but having to not care about even the draw is annoying, like, in my brain when I play. Like losing or drawing being the same is not something I'm used to. So I tend to automatically go for, like, hedging your bets, protecting the draw while nosing at the win, rather than just not giving a shit at all if you lose. Like, that's really hard to, like, get out of when you switch formats. But you're not the only person who did it, right? It was Arzowane. Was it Arzowane? Someone with Pro Elves. Trying to think. Against, no, it was Arzowane against Davo. If Arzowane had rolled 5 2s, he probably would have won the game. And he just didn't. With 3 rerolls, he had like a bucket of all of his rerolls. All he had to do was roll 5 2s. And he just didn't bother. Yeah, so if you want to go hard in, it's blitz the zombie. After you can put a... Can you put a guard in? Hang on. No, you can't put a guard in. So we blitz the zombie with the fleshy. Pushing him to there. If you get the POW, great. Then you can get the wolf on the ball and the ghoul on the ghoul. After you base up all of these as well. Just slam in everyone to base them up. I think it was probably the strongest play to try for the win. But it completely, like, if you fail, if you snake any of those, or 1 in 81 the block or something, you just give up. You lose, right? Assuming he can roll 2 3s, you lose. The wolf could still make it right now by just double dodging. But the blitz made it stronger. I think if we were gonna base there, we could have just based again. Just stop this being a free 2 dice into an assist on the ghoul or whatever. Could have just based again. Blockless block, then a safe move. Fails the pickup. It's looking big. Makes it. That is... Oh, wow. Okay. He's had his one failure. Everyone calm down. Block dice, however, is what Bright has used 5 of his 6 rerolls on. Okay. So the wolf can hit. Technically, the ghoul can hit as well. Stands him up and then takes this block. Neither of them are dodging past the fleshy. If you get the 75%. Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening. Why are we being so timid? Block with the ghoul? Oh, this is what this is way too timid. You can't quick score and then play like this. Gotta channel your inner PC. Take every dodge. Literally every dodge. Got a swashbuckle. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I hope that doesn't make a comeback. Yeah, sure. But he's going that way. If you sack him up there, you ain't winning either, are you? Should have been more aggro. Absolutely should have been more aggro. Because you see our drive, so now you need a scoring threat this turn, which takes away one of your defensive players. And I don't even know who the fuck is going to be a scoring threat here, because if you haven't got one, it doesn't matter anymore. Gets the POW that allows the scoring threat. Like a dog. Full Wraith scoring threat. Nope, he's gone. I mean, he dodges, comes round to there. That's a 2-dice block. And then we just go through the ghoul with another dodge. Like it's a couple of 1-in-9s, right? Oh, we're just 1 dice in there. I guess that's the same, right? It's the same 3+. Didn't even think about that. Gets his 3+. Now he just needs a 1-in-9. Oh, he's not doing the 1-in-9. He's just going to run up and stand vaguely in scoring range. Oh, no, he's going to do a rush. Why? Like, that feels wrong. Who am I to say whether 9 is higher than 6? I don't know anything about the Russian number system. All right, we get 4 dice. Wait, what's happening? Wait, we dodge into wolf it? Ooh, okay. And then we snake a rush. Delightful. And there we go. Bright takes the win. And Bright knocks Monitor back into the also-rans with Jimmy Fantastic. Washed up. Stick to casting. I thought that was a good game for Penguin Academy. Thank you. Yes, Jim. I believe in the vernacular, it's because you were a giant pussy. It is less Blood Bowl for Jim. He did pass every D6 roll. It was impressive. And not everyone. He failed one singular D6 roll. Just to cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish, but he definitely failed one singular D6 roll. Yeah, Sol was there. We saw it. There we go. Right. Genuinely, like, my job is to find the things that people did wrong, right? I could find these in any game I play. And you can tell by my tone of voice whether the things people do wrong are things good players do wrong or things my left foot would do wrong if I just let it play Blood Bowl by itself. What's a non-sexist term for giant pussy? We need one, right? To stop making it. That doesn't work. I don't think that makes it less sexist. Coward. Wow. Wow, Jim. Look at everyone calling you a coward. I can't believe it. It seems the group consensus for Jim is a coward. Wow. Harsh words from chat. Wet noodle's pretty good. I like wet noodle just because I get to call Jim a wet noodle. That's like a win-win. It is, yeah. I mean, it's the thing, isn't it? Like we've said before, every top coach, no one doesn't have something that other people can point out about them. We all have it. And that's the one we point out about you, right? You're too much of a wet noodle. I mean, it's what I'm going to point out about you from now on because I like it. I'll have to add it to the list of videos that I'm going to make. Don't be such a wet noodle. Excuses, excuses. Could a snake doing the right play, and we'd have all been sad for you. We'd have been on your side. Nah, I wouldn't know it. Like you got to do it. Like it was that turn. It was definitely. I think that turn. It was definitely the time to go. Suck it up. Grab the Pringles. Summon your inner PC and just roll the dice. Then play faster, you wet noodle. Anyway, good game from both players, to be fair. Bright also only kind of made the mistakes that you would expect better coaches to make, right? It wasn't like a horrendous random dice rolling that made me want to scoop my eyes out with a rusty spoon. So a good end to the VOD, stuck on the end of a bunch of good players playing like shit. So we will see you in the wild card stage.